Very good morning, everybody. Welcome to a historical day. It's the England women's first ever test at Lord's against India. The first ever test. First ever women's Rothesay Test at Lord's. Hope you're well. My name is Ryan Tiller. We hope you're safe and keeping cool in the heat, particularly to those in the UK. Big hello to everybody watching at home. Don't forget to like and of course subscribe if you possibly can. Well, England have won the toss. The news from the middle. England have won the toss and will bowl first, which means India are being put to bat in the first ever women's test at Lord's. So let's take you team news for England then. It's Tammy Beaumont, Maya Bouchier, Heather Knight, that's Griffin Bunt, Alice Capsey, Amy Chose, Matthew Villiers, Sophie Eccleston, Izzy Wong, Lauren Bell, and Lauren Filer for England. Alice Capsey and Maddie Villiers are making their debut for England. Let's take a look at India then, because they have decided to once I will update the device later when it comes to lunch break, but not right now. We can tell you India have won they've lost the toss, but they will bat first today. And let's tell you team news for this one. And it is Sumitri Mandana, Shafali Verma, Yastika Barita, Harmanpreet Kaur, Jamaya Rodriguez, Richa Ghosh, Deepti Sharma, Snehali Rana, Sayali Sagare, Sri Charani, and Kranti Gaud. That's the lineup for both England and India. This is, believe it or not, England women's 103rd test in their history. Since women's cricket started, England had 103 tests, none of them at the home of English cricket until today. We expect over 33,000 fans over the next, few days. Day 2 becoming the most sold ever. Stand by for an incredible 4-day test event. It's the first ever for England women as they take on the lovely lot of India. This is Ryan Tiller, and history is made this weekend. So yeah, just taking a little bit of time to chill ahead of this one. If you want to get involved with the show, you can. You can do so on the live chat, or you can email me. Details are on the ticker. Include your first name and location. Of course, not full address, of course, on where you are watching the first women's test at Lord's in watch-along format. We'll be with you throughout the whole of these days. We'll be throughout the whole of the 4 days. First ever women's test at Lord's, and we are ready to go for day 1 of 4. It is a beautiful weekend, sunny, dry. It's starting to become a little bit overcast, but it is dry, it's sunny, and the weather looks absolutely beautiful. History's made once again. Women's sports has made more history with the cricket. Gutted about the result for the ICC Women's T20 World Cup final, though. That can now be brushed to one side, and we can now start building up to this. The historical first ever women's test at Lord's. This is the first ever time that a women's test has been held here. It's never been done before, and on England's 103rd test, history has been made. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody, if you want to. It gives you a bit of sense of normality that we are back in business after the heat wave this week. But I'm very happy to say that we've got a fan going in the studio helping us keep cool. So, lovely one too. Right, here we go. We've got our umpires today. Officials is Anna Harris, Sue Vedran, James Middlebrook, Ellen Pack, and Gabby Brown are the officials for this. I think it's day 1 of 4. Then we'll have different officiatings over the weekend. But that is today's team for day 1 of 4 of this England Women's Test. First ever at Lords. What an occasion it is to be. It's beautiful. It's sunny. It's dry. So I wonder how they're going to do in the fielding. England really got to switch on now, because losing to Australia in the Women's T20 World Cup final on Sunday, I've watched that. It was a bit of a heartbreaker. But there will be lessons to learn from there for both sides, especially India. They failed to qualify out the group stages. So both will be learning their lessons today. And hopefully giving the fans what they want. A really respectable weekend of cricket action. It all starts with this. Day 1 of 4, everybody. And we are ready to go for the ICC Women's T20 World Cup post. I should say post. It is post-season now in the Women's T20 World Cup. But there you go. That's exactly how things looking at the moment. So England, to tell you, just mind you, just joining us today, England have won the toss and will bowl first. Don't forget to like, subscribe, everybody. This is history making. Women's sport has made history once again. Today of all days. And there's the women of 50 years ago. History makers. This is exactly what I was looking for. 1971. 50. Oh, no, hang on a minute. It's over 50 years ago. They're just about to ring the bell. So let's just take a listen to this historical moment. Here we go. Here we go. This is it, the moment. Here we go. Just counting round. There's just seconds away from getting this historical weekend underway for the women's game. This is incredible. Here we go. This is it. This is it. This is the one. They're all crowding around for a photo. But we got a bell to ring for the very first time in women's Test cricket history at Lords. And on England's 103rd Test. Let's hear the history being made. Let's just listen in. Oh, they're just... What are they doing? Oh, here we go. Alright, here we go. They're not ringing well yet. I'm just getting the photos sorted. Lovely. Oh, what an incredible sight we're going to have this weekend. This is it. We're just 7 minutes away. And here we go. The teams are coming out for the very first time in Lord's history. And it is England and India who are walking out on this historical weekend. Both teams, both set of players are walking out now as the pyrotechnic starts to come out. Hopefully. There we go. Pyrotechnics are started. There we go. Wonderful scenes. Wonderful, wonderful scenes. As we get underway the first ever women's test at Lords. Incredible. You can get involved in the show. Details on the ticket below. Don't forget to tell you England have won the toss and will bat first. We'll bowl first, actually. Forget the batting at the moment. It'll bowl first. It is Friday. It's beautiful. It's sunny. And we are live for the first ever women's test at Lords in the city of Westminster. It was originally Middlesex as Greater London. Now it is city of Westminster as the anthems gets underway. Actually, no, not yet. Here we go. Look at that, actually. Look at that, they're not even ringing the bell yet. There we go! The bell has rang! And the first ever Women's Test at Lords is just minutes away. The bell has rang, and that is it. History is made this weekend. And play gets underway after the national anthems. We start with India. History made. Sung beautifully for both sides as we kick off the first ever Women's Test at Lords. Now, it's Friday. We are live, everybody. Welcome if you are joining us to the first ever Women's Test at Lords, and it is an incredible one as well. It's so sunny, it's beautiful, and it is gorgeous. I just need to do something that I never should have done before. We're ready to go for this one, indeed. We're just going to do something we've never done before, actually. And we are good. Beautiful day at Lords. And welcome to our viewers who are joining us on Politics UK BSL for this historical weekend. The first ever Women's Test at Lords with me, Ryan Taylor. A very good morning to you all. Welcome if you're watching on X or if you're watching on YouTube. A warmest welcomes to a historical weekend. The girls are playing at Lords for the very first time. Well, good morning to everybody on X who are joining us. Let's take a look at the teams for this one. I'm going to won the toss and now let's the ball. Tammy Bjorma, Maya Bouchier, Heather Knight, Nat Griffith Brunt, Alice Capsey, Amy Jones, Maddie Villiers, Sophie Eccleston, Izzy One, Lauren Bell, and Lauren Filer. Alice Capsey and Maddie Villiers starts. It is their maidens, the first ever Women's Test. Vinya Madana, Firma Bhatia, Kaur, Rodrigues, Gosh Sharma, Satke, if that isn't how I would pronounce that, well, sorry about that. Amanda Charani and Good. And Tammy Bjorman is playing in her final test, I should mention. She's off for retirement after this. She's going to leave international cricket for good after today, after this weekend. So, what a way to say goodbye as well. To do it at Lord's is special, but to have a all but sell out on Saturday is very special. And of course, we are live. So, welcome to our audience on X who are joining us this morning on this historical day, this historical weekend, the first ever women's test at Lord's. And of course, we're live across X, so why not get involved with the whole show? We would love to have your support along the way, so do get involved right across social media as well. We'd love to see what you think about this. Right, we're about to get underway. England women's first ever test at Lord's is just moments away from starting. And Tammy Beaumont will make her final appearance in the test cricket. And we're just seconds from getting Friday's action underway. We have got lots before lunch, before tea, and before stumps. We got lots of great action today, and to do it in a beautiful sunshine way as well. It is just beautiful. It's Friday, and of course, we are definitely live, so anything can happen. Right, England goes on the way. This is the 103rd England women's test. If you're just joining us on X, good morning to you. Beautiful day at Lord's, I should mention. 103rd England women's test at Lord's. None of them ever, England women's 103rd test altogether. None of them held at Lord's until today. History has been made. Smichi Mandana has 635 runs. 635 runs to a name. And it's Lauren Bell to get the bowling underway. For the first time ever, let the women's test at Lord's begin. Let's do this, everybody. Lauren Bell is to bowl in the pavilion end this morning. She's a right arm, fast medium, has 18 wickets and 6 matches. Right. Here we go. Let history be made again today. Come on, N. Let's do this. Oh, no. Oh, right. There we go. Giving the clock to the to one of the umpires today. We'll tell you who the umpires are in just a moment. Let's get the fan going here. That doesn't that actually sound better, and it feels cool as well in the studio. Right, here we go. First ever women's test at Lord's. Lauren Bell to bowl with this historical moment, and this one is going to be a dot. It's day one, session one, first ever women's test at Lord's, and we are officially underway. If you are just joining us, everybody, good morning on X. If you're just joining us, particularly morning to you all. Historical day, historical weekend coming up. Outside off edge, really, for this one. Mandana. Oh, and this one will not go all the way, but we'll get a couple at least. They will get a 2. I'm going to be editing the runs now, the scoreboard. Now it says, India 2 runs, no wickets. But it is well early doors, as we all know. Anything can happen over the next 4 days. This is historic. History making this weekend. Women's sports made more history than ever before. Ow! And it's a dot ball. You know what? It's going to be a long morning, everybody. And this one is going to be a single. Will be a single off that run. Off that ball, accidentally. It is dry, so the pitch conditions can be just a little bit good. There's Shivali Firma. What? 607 runs in 7 matches. Test matches, I should mention. I should mention test matches. I think it was good. I don't think it was going to be going for the whole career. I think for this one, no, it wouldn't. Firma to face Lauren Bell, and this one is going to be a dot. It is the same rules as men's Test cricket, as you mentioned. Lovely from great ball from Lauren Bell, and this one is going to produce a single to end the first ever over for England Women's Test at Lords, and it's going to be a low ball as well, 4 without loss on a historical day at Lords. It's beautiful sunny weather. It's so gorgeous out here. Like, literally, you don't want to miss this one out today. But it's also the day, also the weekend we get to say farewell to Tammy Beaumont. She's leaving us at the end of this Test match series. After so many years and so much captaincy from her, she is going to have a bit of a lie down after today, I think. She's going to have a bit of a lie down after today. So, what a weekend. Beautiful weekend for many of us. More Filer. Here we go from her. More Filer. Oh, and this one is going to be a dot. It's going to be a dot ball. Get ready, everybody. This is our weekend. We also got to say, oh, look at that. Beautiful. This is what you love to see. Record ticket sales and even more. There might be some pressure for the MCB members. Yes! Further goes the first ever wicket. Absolutely peach of a wicket. And further goes. It's the first ever women's Test wicket. And it is not one India wanted. On the edge goes. Verma goes. Base 4, no runs. And it's 4 for 1 now. On this historic weekend. What a way to do it as well. Filer, brilliant wicket. India Shafali goes. Dismissed at 11:08 by Jones. And it's 4 for 1. First ever women's Test cricket wicket, everybody. Historical weekend. What a moment. What a moment it is. First ever women's Test at Lords, and it's first wicket as well. Beautiful. In the world where we live in at the moment, where everything can go wrong, we are here to make history. Jones catches the volley out, and it is 4-1 right now. So now England won the toss and will bowl first, and that is a peach of a wicket. Bhatia is coming on. Yastika. 98 runs from 4 matches in her Test career. And it is a dot ball. Nothing doing. But that is not good. This is England Women's 103rd Test, first ever at Lords. And Jones, that is a beauty of the catch. I don't think it's good news at all. So enthusiastic about the wicket. I love it. Outside off edge, and this one will be stopped for a dot. So if you are just joining us, everybody, good morning to you and welcome. Historic weekend, first ever women's test at Lords. History has now been made. Bell rang shortly before 11 in the morning at the home of English cricket. So here we go. And this one is going to produce a dot. For a final ball in this over, on this second over. And again, I gotta mention historical weekend again. It is understated. Massive understatement, this one. Here we go. Final ball in this over. And this one is going to stop going wide enough. And it's going to produce a single. 5-1 at the end of the second. It feels like historical moments again has risen to new heights. This is going to be the first ever time we are on all day. This is the first ever time that this channel has gone on all day, bar the football. This is historical moment for this channel as well. We're going all day for breaks in lunch and tea, of course. So there you go. If you're just joining us, everybody, well, England got their first wicket. Jones has caught Chevalier out with a nice glass to see in the new occasion, a new era of women's cricket and the women's sport altogether. Much like the signing of Alexia Putellas to London City Lionesses, it's going to be a dot. Yes, London City Lionesses have got Alexia Putellas. We're going to tell you more about that. Yeah, it's not even going to hit. Yeah, that was not going to hit the ball anyways. And this one's going to be another dot. So more about that on lunch. Oh, I need to get the flag up for the country that is batting first. There you go. It shows you which team is batting first. And it will be the England flag later when it comes to their session / innings. Oh, beautiful by Bhatia. Does it go all the way? No, it doesn't. We'll pick up a couple at least. We'll pick up at least a 2. Brilliant. That's all I'm going to say. And this one is going offside edge. And it's going to be a 4. So there we go. The first 4 in this one. The first ever women's test at Lords. And it is Batia to do the honours in doing this one. So she gets the boundary. I think it's going to be difficult when you run on grass because that's reality here. Oh, outside edge. Shouts for out. Not given. Will they go upstairs? Will they go upstairs though? They got 10 seconds to decide whether they're going upstairs or not. They're going upstairs. They're done the tee. And the first ever time at Lords in a women's test. We're going upstairs. A decision has been reviewed. Here we go. The moment has arrived. I don't think there was anything about it unless it comes to... Oh... Oh, what's there anything in that one? So let's just take a look at Ultra Edge. Yes, looks like we're going to ball tracking here. Is there anything on ball tracking that could sense a little bit more problematic for India, you think? The decision is not out. It's going. Oh, umpire's called. The review has been retained. Oh, original decision is not out. Not problematic for India, but England has their review retained despite that. And they are very happy to say that they do have a retainment as well in review. It's a dot ball, reaching the final ball in this third over. We're going to be sweating. We're going to be sweating like mad this weekend with the temperatures like this. Luckily, we have an aircon fan, which helps out beautifully. Batia versus Bell, Laura Bell to bowl. And Batia to bat. The ball is going all the way for a 4. It's 15 for 1 after 3. 15 for 1 after 3, ladies and gentlemen. In perfect style too. Lovely. So Viola to bowl again. Again, her first wicket. And again, first ever wicket at Lords for women's test. If you're just joining us, everybody, warm welcome to History Making Weekend in women's cricket. Oh, this one is going to be a dot. Starting the 4th over with a dot. So it's 4 days duration, lunch 1 overs per day, and there's a follow-on deficit of 150 runs, and there are 3 unsuccessful DRS review per innings. There will be lunch between 1 and 1:40, and tea between 3:40 and 4. So have an extended lunch, shorter tea, but still. This one's a no ball. This one's going to carry a dot. Which means we'll have an extra ball in this over. Oh, Filer gone over the mark. And this one is a dot ball. You really got a sense that the conditions at Lords can play a helpful part for India and potentially England if they get the fielding right. I wonder what Montana will do now. And this one is going to be a dot. Another dot ball here. There were shouts for not out. Oh. But at least England has retained a review anyways. Oh, that one cuts on the wide. But will be a dot. We now approach the final 2 balls in this 4th over. Everybody is heading for the shade today. Don't blame them. It is hot, but it is beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's sunny in Lords this morning. Oh, here we go again. Oh, what a swing. Swing for Mandana, but it won't go to the boundary, but it will get a 1 at least. Still put up 17 for 1 at the moment. The 17. So there you go. It's a no ball. Dot, 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 1. And final ball in this over then. And this one is going to be a single. Well, it's going to be a dot. 17 for 1 after 4. Well, England were very unlucky in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup final. It was literally very unlucky. When you think about it, it was very, very unlucky because they were good, but they were not that good in the final, if you know what I mean. If you catch my drift, you'll know what I mean. Just one moment. Bow. Mandana bats. Mandana goes all the way for 4. Beautifully shot in the ground as well. And it will go for a 4. 21 now. Starting this over off with a peach of a shot. Brilliantly done. It is superbly good. Oh. And it's going to be a dot. We can't wait for this one. 4 days of brilliant action started. Hit day 1 of 4. If you're looking forward to this one, I'll be with you throughout the whole of the 4 days. Bell. That's a dot ball. But actually, when it came to the news that Tammy Beaumont was going to retire from international cricket at the end of this test, it was like, you can't do it now. So England will need to give her a fairy tale farewell for this to happen. It's a wide ball. That means we'll have an extra ball in this over. They'll also bring up a single from that. I think Laura Bell's angle was not that good. It's not that good from Laura Bell though. Oh, and it is going to be a dot. So now approaches the final ball in this over. We've got quite a lot to look forward to over the coming days and weeks, of course. Oh, that's beautiful, Mandana. And it will go for a 4 to end the over. 26 for 1. India now started to build up on those runs. 26 for 1. We're ready for this one. Bhatia bats, but it will be a dot. Oh, this one is going to go out for single. We'll go for single here. Let's see, in fact. There you go. The fan is going right now, so you will hear it in the background, but that's because we need to keep cool in this place. We've already had 45 minutes of this first one. And this one is going to go out for yet another single. And it's a low ball as well. And it's going to be a dot. And dot ball to end the 6th over, and it is 28 for 1. I'm going to go and get a drink. We're back for this over, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for this over. Don't worry. That's all you need. Good in a very nice refreshing bottle of water. I've had a sense that this heat wave could come down on throughout the weekend, going into next week particularly. Dana, 4 from her. Bad balling for England, and they're now into the 30s here, India. They're now into the 30s. They're into the 30s. Oh, brilliant batting here. And it will go for another 4. And it is going to be 36 up. 36 up here for India. Lovely. Oh, dot. Back-to-back boundaries ended with the dot. No triple boundaries here. This is just amazing. 1, 2. Brilliant. Here comes Madana. Here comes Bell. And great batting here. Oh no, it's going to be a single. It is going to be a single here. Not great fielding from England. They are looking a bit tacky at the back. Spilt that. Here we are. The final ball in this over. Hey, Boulder! Bhatia goes! Second wicket of the day for England. Bell bowls, Bhatia goes. Big wicket for a big occasion. 37 for 2 now. Bell bowls, Bhatia goes. Bowled it out. 37 for 2. Bhatia goes. 12 runs from 17. She's going to be real disappointed about losing that wicket because we know Bhatia is amazing, but she has been underwhelming at times as well. And coming to think of it, when it comes to bowling, you've got to make sure the angle's right. And Lauren Bell nails it in the head. 37 for 2 at the end of the over. 100 overs per day today. We're now just hour and 20 before our lunch break. Let's turn the fan off because we're cool enough in this studio as it is with a very nice water bottle. In fact, yeah. Yes! Yeah, I know. I know it's a strange habit, but come on, helps you cool down, alright? Rodriguez coming on for India. Oh, yes, that actually feels cooler. Jemiah Rodriguez, 301 runs in 5 matches in a test career. Oh, yes, sirree, that's brilliant. Okay, I feel cooler now. Incredible water's there. Got many more in the fridge. Here comes Madana. Tyler bowls to Madana, but this one is going to be a dot to get the 8th over underway. Let's take a look back at that latest wicket here. Oh, that's not good. Bhatia should do better there. Our beautiful batting, it's going to be a dot. It's going to be a dot. So yeah, we are also coming to the end of the school year. What a way to go out and on a history making weekend too. Oh, beautiful batting here by Mandana, and sends it all the way for a four, and they will get another one of those, India. So they're now into the 40s. On to 41 now. Oh, you got to say, that's really good batting for Mandana. The fielders should have acted quicker. A fair play to Mandana there. Because she knows what she is doing. Oh, wonderful batting again. Oh, it's a four. Oh, the bat line didn't get there in time, and it's going to be another four here for India. I gotta say, the accuracy was just about there. Not fast enough though in the back. Not fast enough. I gotta say, the angle is perfect. And the distance on that. Oh, it's a dot. Let's approach this final ball in this 8th over. And let's take a look at the without deviation and actual delivery on that one. But yeah, the Katani angle is not that quite. Oh, could be against all odds here today. And it's 45 for 2 at the end of the over. AF is down 45 for 2. Oh, it's so hot today. Actually, I need to put the fan back on. Make it. I'm going to put the fan back just a little bit. There you go. And you can barely hear the fan, but you can hear me instead. Lovely. Right. Here we go. Fire bold. Number of former England players ran the 5 minutes bell. So it happens 5 minutes before play. So that explains it all now, doesn't it? So I'll remember for day 2, day 3, and day 4. Jemaya is looking to see if Danko can be on her side. Rodriguez. Single. Yes, it's going to be a single on that one to start this over. The 9th over. Landmark moment. A true history. Time will tell. Oh, this one is going to be a dot. it's a special 4-day event as well. So yeah, I know we're not doing the 5th day, but still, we're still here to start your weekend and start the week off on a bright note. Oh, did not go well, and this will be a 2. Oh, England fielders in the sun does not mix well, does it? As we've seen, it can be a little shaky though. But that's the thing. But yeah, what a start we have for you this weekend. Oh, brilliant by Madonna. We'll get a single out of that one. So we'll get the even more runs coming in. If you can't wait for day 3 tomorrow, well, day 3 on Sunday, we've got a brilliant day to tomorrow. And a dot. Purchase final ball in this over. Oh, dot ball to end the over. 9 overs done. 49 for 2 right now. Someone's reading a book. Lovely. Keeping them on their toes. And they are not batting. Lovely. Now here comes Ecclestone's bowling her first 6 at Lord's. We're ready to go on the nursery end for this one. Here we go. Oh, single instead. If you're just joining us, everybody, it is the 103rd Test for England women, but never a Lord's until today. In fact, this weekend we're taking over Lord's in a historical weekend for women's cricket. We are live with you all across social media. We're live on YouTube and, of course, on X. So welcome if you are joining us for this one. Dot ball. Oh, space. It's going to be a 4 for Madrid. It is a busy Saturday with the cricket. Loads of cricket to enjoy over the coming weeks because we are edging towards the hundreds returning for 2026. Bigger and better than anything else. You can get to enjoy every ball from this year's competition across BBC and, of course, That's Television and iPlayer too. Rodriguez. Oh! Don't think they prevented it. They didn't. It's back to back. Oh, that's going to be painful for England, though, to be fair. That's going to be painful for England because that's reality. They were fast. I don't think they were fast enough. Oh, yes. Don't think they're fast enough. Let's just think we're back at that one. Oh, no. Back to back from India. Oh, shots are out! Nothing. Are they going to take us upstairs? England and India both have 3 reviews remaining. Are they going to take this one upstairs here in England, you think? They're discussing around it. They're 3 seconds down the DRS system. And they're not taking it upstairs. There's been a shout for out, but it's given as a dot instead. Oh, I think I may have just... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the ball hit the bat first, so can't be given as out. So Rodriguez powers another single to end the over. It's 59 for 2 as we approach 12 noon UK time. Oh, it's been a very... You know what? It's been a very long morning, alright? If you are just joining us, everybody, for this one, it's a historical weekend. First ever women's test at Lord's. We are live. Don't forget, you can also watch this back on our dedicated playlist streaming over the weekend. And by Monday morning, we should have the final word on this weekend. Izzy Wong, 3 wickets from 2 matches. Can she build on it in her test career? Can she build on it? No, Rodriguez is going to find the power for 4. Takes it all the way to the boundary. Going nicely towards the 100 here. Going nicely towards the 100. Here comes Izzy Wong again. Rodriguez won't find a boundary, but will find the single out of that one instead. We'll find the single from that. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. There is a little bit of contact with the bat. I don't think it was right to go upstairs for that decision. I think correct decision in leaving that review out. I can tell by looking at the Ultra Edge, they had a little bit of contact, a little bit of a edge and a spike, actually, to be honest here. So he wasn't right to go upstairs. Correct decision as well. Dot ball. I wonder how they're going to feel about this one now. Maybe they could potentially go for it. Here comes Izzy Wong again. Oh, great hit! Great hit! And 4 for Mandana. And it's really lovely. Straight down on the west. England will not be happy with this. So we now approach this final ball in this over. We approach the 12 o'clock mark and the hour warning sign until lunch. And this one is going to be a dot. 68 for 2 after 11. Oh, my goodness me. It is Ecclestone now. She'll be back on it. Or dot ball. Oh, it's another dot as well. We're now on 12 noon. Dot ball again. Oh, beautiful! Oh, it's dropped. It's a dropped one. And it will go nicely for a couple. It will go nicely for a 2. Well, let's just take a look back at the drop catch because oh, I don't think. Oh yeah, the angle beats the back line there. Oh, lovely by Rodriguez. We'll get a single. Approaching the final ball in this over. This 12th over. Historical day, historical weekend. And beautiful conditions to set aside of it as well. Oh, lovely. But Mandana goes all the way. It does. All the way for a 6. There we go. The first ever women's test 6 at Lords. That is beautiful batting. Not good for England though. Their fielding is not looking good. They'll need something after lunch here. And this one is going to be a 77 for 2 after the 13th. Beautiful. You're watching the first ever women's test coverage at Lords with me, Ryan Tiller. Historical weekend. We're live on YouTube and also available on playlists on Normality channel afterwards too. Just want to say about our WSL coverage for this season. My local teens women's club is back, so I'll be supporting the ladies all the way through the season as well on Sunday. So I'm going to be complacent here. It's going to be hard, but we're going to get the journey done together. It's a beautiful one. Looking forward to Saturday. We'll be watching together. This is coming out of drinks break now. This is coming out of drinks break. And see what will happen now. The temperatures are warming up in the city of Westminster. Virtually everywhere here. So let's take a look at the 2 wickets that fell. Start off with this one with Verma going, caught by Jones. I've got to be honest with you, that is a cheap way to go. Yeah, that is a cheap way to go as well. And then you have that. Bhatia goes, bowl for bell, played on there, but had to be dismissed that way. That's the only 2 that fell so far for England. I should mention to those who are just joining us, this is Tammy Bjormont's final ever weekend playing for international cricket. She will be retiring after this weekend, so there will be a lots of goodbyes over the weekend, and particularly on Monday. Doesn't matter what the result will be. It's all about saying farewell to an era which started all the way back. I don't know when. Anyway, it's first innings on day 1. 77 for 2 as we approach to the 10 past 12 mark. So here we go. Here we go. Izzy is to bowl now. Of Reeds overlooking her shoulder. Goes. And that one will go for a dot. I think it was heading towards wide here. Exactly what it is. Oh, this one will go for another dot. So there'll be lots of discussion point about what now and what if. Oh, dot ball again. That's 3 on the bounce now for India. 3 dots on the bounce. Here we go again. Oh, that one is now 4 dots on the spin. So India, I think they're starting to slow down in this over. They're not like this at all. Oh, what a hit by Rodriguez! And we'll go all the way for a 4. So India up 81 at the moment. So India up 81 right now. Oh, dot ball ending the over at 81 for 2. So England will need to get wickets left, right, and centre now if they have any chance of going for it. Much more of everything you have from start to finish. That was early on before play. And here we go. Ecclestone again. Ecclestone and dot. Oh. Dot ball. 2 on the spin now for India. Ecclestone goes again. Oh, that's going to be a single. We're going to be a single here. Okay, so a dot ball. So tell you, India 82 for 2. Montana has 44 runs and Rodriguez have 22 runs. Oh, perfectly done. Perfectly placed by Rodriguez. And that will be a single. That will go up to 23 runs for her. And India's 83rd for the day. And in their first innings as well. And this one is going to be a dot. There we go. So that's it, 83 for 2. 14 overs done. Which is about 45 minutes. Interview for 2. Let's take a look at the boundaries and the calls to chance for Ecclestone versus Rodriguez. You've got to be honest here. Drop catches are one thing, but when you got the first ever women's test at Lords, that's another thing. You need to build on pressure here. Pressure is key to success. And it is Rodriguez again. Rodriguez to do so. "23 runs. Rodriguez. Oh, it won't go all the way, but at least we'll get a couple at least. Surely a 2 is incoming, and it is going to be a 2. It's going to be a 2 here. It's going to be a 2 for this one. Vital enough for them to go on the unbeaten track, which should be massive. It should be massive indeed. Rodriguez again, go partnership, 48 runs from 43 balls. Rodriguez, and we'll find another one. We'll have another run here. And India really building up the runs now. Really building up the runs. So there you go. That's the thing here, really. That's reality. Love it. Better never stops. And then and that is a dot ball. Dot ball here. And there you go. Dot ball. Dot ball. See what happens. Oh, lovely batting, but it's still going to be a dot. So back to back in this over for India. Oh, it's going to be another dot. Another dot ball here. Okay, this is the Rothesay Test. First ever at Lords, live across the world on X, on YouTube, and, well, I think every digital platforms that says both X and YouTube here. Lovely. Oh, dot ball ends over 86 for 2 at the end of 15. As we now approach the 40-minute mark before the lunch break. We are very much approaching the first lunch break in this new chapter. And indeed, if you're just joining us, morning to everybody. And to everybody who are joining us for this one. Incredibly, unveiling more history, they unveiled a selection of new women's portraits in the Lord's Long Room. And there's been individual portraits of Belinda Clark, Enid Bakewell, Mary Duggan, Jan Britton, and Myrtle McLagan been added to the collection alongside with a portrait of England's 1993 Women's World Cup winning team. What a lovely tribute. To be fair, it was coming, but that is a lovely tribute. That is a lovely tribute to be there. And it is going to be a single. It's going to be a single here. Robbie is up now to 27 runs. There's the world famous scoreboard. A single from there. Mandana, can she get to the half century, you think? You think that she could go to the half century? Well, potentially at the moment there will be, but Ecclestone will really want to put a stop to that. Can't wait for this one. Whatever happens now. A dot instead. It's going to be a dot instead for this one. I mean, to be honest here, if anything, we could be in for one big weekend. You can be watching any of it after Monday. After Monday night, you can watch all of this again. Your time of convenience. Oh, brill, Madonna, and it goes indeed for almost the half century. We'll go for 4, and it is India who are trotting along to the 100. England will really need to pick up the pace here. Here we go, Madonna. Dot ball. Something clicks on to me this morning, thinking, where do we go from here? And the potential for something new as well. I'm proud to be the first ever person to cover this. I know that all the politics is happening right now, but let's move away from it. It comes something altogether different. The dot ball from Ecclestone, Madonna versus Ecclestone, dot ball. Final ball of this over. Madonna will see it for 2. 50 up, half century, 93 for 2. 93 for 2. What a way to end the over. Madonna, first ever women's test cricket 50. Madonna makes history. I need to be there. She is a good player. She's just bloody brilliant. To be honest, that's my truth. That's my honesty here. She's just amazing. So if you are just joining us, everybody, history made this morning, as even more and more of you seen history made. Madonna has created official history here. Beautiful. Oh, stop ball to start the 17th over. Now, unlike T20 World Cup, we are going to have a lunch coming up soon. Lovely. Oh, beautiful ball by Rodriguez. But we'll try and get for a 2 here, and successfully does. The bowling from England have not been good enough. 95 at the moment. Rodriguez up to 29 now. I mean, to be there, the partnership is there. England's bowling isn't. So now it's a good time. To start building up on those wickets. And maybe a potential for England as well. It is brilliantly good to see everything according to plan at the moment for India. Not England. Maybe they'll need to get a wicket soon. Rodriguez is sorting out the batting, and we can now get back underway. Oh dear. And it's going to be another 4. for India. 99 now. Slowly towards 100. And one V goes up to 33 in their innings. This could be all India today. And then come tomorrow. And then come tomorrow day to we'll have everything. It's an all over it. And dot ball. Dot ball. Here we go again. And another dot. So looking forward to this one. We'll expand over 100 days. 100 overs over the next few days. And eyes on the board as well. And another dot. 99 for 2 after 17. Oh, it's been a long morning. But we are half an hour to go until lunch. Don't worry, everybody. So, here we go. And it's a dot to get the 18th over underway. By the way, today it's Friday and the day is, what, the 10th of July. It should be a regular occurrence, you'll see. Dot ball. Here we go again. Oh. It's another dot. There's 5 on the spin now for India. The ground looks lovely. Oh, and the NC over still on 99 for 2. All 6 boards are dots in this over. Can't wait for this. Here we go. Again, here we are. 19th over underway, everybody. Look at that aerial shot of Lord. Expect a feisty day two tomorrow. Oh, this one might not be helpful for England because India's now gone up to 100. They've now gone to 100. At least it's now gone to 101. Rodriguez 35 runs takes them to the 100 mark, over the 100 mark now. And there you go. Oh, it's got to be honest. Got to be honest here. This does not look good. To be there, to be fair, there's a strong side. And they do it again. 102 runs now. What beats will pick up a single? No, it won't. It will stay as 101. It's a dot. Okay, let's take a look at this one. So Jones gets firm out. Bhatia goes from Bell. Oh, beautifully done. Not quite though. Dot instead. Stop ball. So don't forget, everybody, today is also the day that the final part of everything you need to know of Wicked for Good. We'll get to what the final part. For those in UK and Republic of Ireland, it's available to stream now on iPlayer. Well, it's available to stream now on Sky Cinema. We got Cinema on. Don't forget signed versions tonight at 8 p.m. on Sky Cinema Select. So good. I think 1 hour and a bit after us. So both of you Friday night in, I guess. Oh, beautiful! No, not quite. Not quite what Rodriguez had to do. So let's just take a look at the 2 wickets so far today. Could potentially be even more after lunch if England can find something out of this. I mean, that one for Lauren Bell. That was something. Oh, it's a dot. Final ball and it's over. Oh, it's been a long morning, everybody. You can tell it's been a long morning. Hitting wicket, hitting 20 today, 20%, 80% from Lauren Bell. Oh, Rodriguez goes! Oh, Rodriguez goes! There we go! That's it. She goes. And it's all leads now to Madonna. That is a beaut. Oh, that's cheap. That is really cheap. Rodriguez was disappointing in that one. 101 for 3. There we go. 101 for 3. 35 runs from 38. And bowled by Wong. Brilliant. If you're just joining us, everybody, England has got their 3rd wicket. Izzy Wong there to finish the over. 101 for 3. Pretty good. Pretty sensational. If I was to be one of them. I mean, never in life. I'd be more than happy to be a sport commentator in all of my lifetimes. But this historical weekend has gone to a new level none of us has ever seen before. Incredible. Just joining us, if you just joined us, everybody. Bad news, particularly if you are an Indian fan, because Rothesay goes. Rothesay has gone. She has been dismissed, and it's going to be Harman to come on. Here we go. Harmanpreet, to be precise. So Harmanpreet is coming on now, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't want to watch the Big Bash League opener in December, we'll be running a British Sign Language stream on X at Politics UK BSL for British Sign Language, of course, obviously. And we've got another stream of that one tomorrow night. Once we're done with day 2, it's going to be a fascinating day. It's going to be a long day, but we can manage together with at least a lunch break and a tea break as well. Lovely. And dot ball there. Let's take a look back at that one. Much needed for England. To be fair, it was much needed for England here. Oh, a dot. No, that's 3 dots on spin now for India in this over. Looking forward to this. Looking forward to splitting the bill right now. Madana gets another one, I should mention. And there you go. That's another run. Straight towards the final for the final ball in this 20th over. And Dot ends the over 102 for 3 after 20. Now, normally we go on break at this point, but we're not. As you can tell, we're here all day, so we've got a bit of a weather view to enjoy over our lunch break as well, so you can stay with us for that. Because unlike discussions and all of that too, we want you guys to just really get in. So we're showing you the weather across the UK in our lovely lunch break. So we are all sorted for lunch break. I'll bring you those live scenes at lunch. And this one's going to be a dot. We can't wait for you guys to see the live rubber shots for 40 minutes for our lunch break today. Oh, dot ball. We're going to have an incredible weekend, doesn't matter what happens. As if a women's test at Lords already is special. If you are just joining us, everybody. Oh, lovely ball. And a 4. It's going to be a 4, ladies and gentlemen. So 106 right now. 55 runs, I guess. Harman Preet doesn't get on the scoreboard. No, she does not. And it's Mandana who will get the 55 for her innings. Oh, Mandana will get a single. Oh, 1 and a ball as well. 1 and a ball. Oh, it's beautiful. And it is going to be a single. It's going to be a single here. And Harman Preet is up and running. 1 run. And this one will end the over with a dot under an 8 for 3 as we approach lunch break here at Lords. First ever women's test at Lords. If you are just joining us, everybody, warmest welcomes and dearest loves to you all. Powering through this day together. Here we go again. Dot. Or dot. Or Viola. Another dot. I go for this one. Oh, dot ball instead. Oh, do you know what? Fair play to India. They've gone over 100. I don't know what the hell's going on with England this morning. When I went into the afternoon, I don't know what's going on with England today. What's going on with their batting and all of that? Well, in fact, it is bowling right now. I don't know what the hell's going on with them. That we shall see. Whoa, it's single. It's going to be a single for India. That will do. The end of the overnight thing. 109 for 3. Harmanpreet is up and running efficiently. Her second run of the day. And in this first innings too, it's like the men's Test match series, but we don't have an extra day play, so that's a bit of a bonus. Yeah, well at least we get like a couple of weeks off before we're back here on the 30th of July for the WSL fixture release day. That's the honesty. That is the honesty and the benefit of having the 4-day Test match series at Lords, a standalone test. If anything, we need more matches like this to take place at Lords. I think that should happen. I think that should happen. Here we go. Oh, dot ball. Not good start to this 23rd over. I think it could be the penultimate before lunch. So, if anything, we could have an early lunch break, or maybe just slightly later. We will find out in due course, but. Oh, what head was outside off edge. Off outside edge here. Oh, brilliant from Harman. And, this won't go all the way for 4, but at least it will be a couple at least. It will be a perfectly done 2. Harman, brilliant from her. England, no, not quite. They're going to need to wake up tomorrow if they even have a chance to bat, that is. We could be going. We're going to avoid day 5. We are not doing a 5th day. But I do feel sorry for the men's team who have to have a 5th test tomorrow. Obviously, that was a serious win now for England. Nicely done, lads. Well done. Oh, they serious win over India, but can the women replicate that? When it comes to their batting, that could be a huge potential. If they can find the prices right, though, okay? Because at the moment, these lot on bowling doesn't know what the hell's going to come at them. I think we could be going to early lunch here today, I think maybe we could have the final over before lunch. Oh, lovely hitting from Harman. Harman. It's going to be a 4 from her. Not good for England. Great from India's point of view. And Harmanpreet is finally properly off the mark. It's because of India. Look, I'm sorry to say this, but I wonder what's going on with the England bowlers. They chose to bowl first after winning the toss, but I think that could backfire spectacularly bad when it comes to their innings. We shall wait to see what will happen. Dot ball. 23 overs done, 115 for 3, and I think we are heading to the final over before the lunch break. So England's got to perform big here. Oh, lovely by Mandana. And 56 up now for her. Single for India. So now up to 116 in India's first innings. I wonder what people think about this one. Oh, curfews for the men's team. I think it comes to video. I think it came because of the alcohol issues. They fucking play to the Harman! For boundary! Back to back for her. Oh dear. Oh dear me. England are not going well. As we all know. I think that could potentially decide of it where England are having a bat. Look. If something needs to be done, and dot ball. Now, don't forget we are live, I think, about all but across the summer, with August being WSL build-up time. Yeah, so we're going to the title. Basically, done up to new women's super. Oh, okay. Dot ball instead. It's going to be dot. Oh, dear. Let's take a look at that. Yep. Bat safely on the ground. And it's going to be a single here. Looks like we may go to early lunch today. 121. Let's take a look back at that wicket chance. Ooh. Not quite. 121 Harman up 13 now. Harmanpreet to be precise. And dot ball. 24 overs done. And it is 121 for 3. 3. In fact, we come to the final over before lunch. So this is going to be the final over before lunch break. So we'll take you to the weather forecast. Live over shot for 40 minutes. Off air for 40 minutes. Back on before 3:40 for 2 more hours of action. And it is a perfect way to relax. Villa to bowl the final 6 balls in this session. Session 1 of day one. Oh, dot ball. Oh, okay, but okay. Now, if you fancy one to watch, and actually, there's a different kind of sports that is showing inclusivity. Wimbledon. This is for the first time ever, right? Orkai AR, right? It got industry phrase to bring blind and low vision audiences to them lot over there at Wimbledon brilliantly. It's sadly on BBC iPlayer only, but it is brilliant. It's called the Wimbledon Inclusive Feed. Go and watch it throughout the 40 minutes after this over, because it is beautiful, man. It is exceptionally good. I've watched it the last couple of days. Wow. Sadly, Wimbledon's coming to an end this weekend. And so is our kind of summer sport to remember and forget as well. We've had technical issues left, right, and centre. There was something magical in the air. That was until the issues came on StreamYard. That's why I'm back here. God help us. Oh god, 121 for free as we approach lunch. Two bubbles in this session. Ah, actually, three more balls in this session here. Find a false run up there. And dot ball. I told you now, we've never been on air for a women's test cricket match ever. Not even me. But now after the impact of the ICC Women's T20 World Cup, sure, it's 37% though to be there between full and short. The short length of the bowling this session has just been good for Filer. Dot. This one is going to end up being a dot ball way onto this. The final session, final ball in the session, but not all together, so we need to get the crews out ready for this one. Right. Here we go. Doesn't the weather look beautiful? We'll tell you exactly the forecast coming up in a moment with live cameras across the UK. And there we go. What a way to end this first session on the first ever women's test at Lords. It is lunch break now. Harman goes up to 14 and it's 122 for free as we now approach lunch break at Lords. Yes, there we go. It is lunch break. There we go, people. It is now officially lunch break. So we'll be back in 40 minutes' time for the second session of the day, the afternoon session before tea. But we'll leave you for now with the live weather shots from all across the UK. A very good afternoon. We'll be back with you again in 40 minutes. There we go. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Everybody, for this first ever women's Test cricket match. England taking on India for the next 4 days. It's 122 for free at lunch. We're about to get the second. We're about to get the second lot underway, which is our afternoon section for the next 2 hours, and then tea after 4 before 7 p.m. We know we'll be cheering England all the way, but this is historical weekend for many of us. Don't forget, our next, we'll be back tomorrow night, back tomorrow daytime, to cover the England flag up brilliantly, and just to see the end of the waiting. There you go. Right now, no, currently it is 122 runs for free. Montana 56 runs, Harman Preet 44. And we're about to get back underway for the second session of the day, which is the afternoon session. And make sure you stay with us throughout the whole day. Why not get involved wherever you can? The email address and how to get involved are on the ticker below. Please do join us. Amazingly done. So we are live across the world. Thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you're well. Hope you're keeping well enough. It is time to get the second session underway. Just a few moments' time. Harmonpreet and Montana is to get us back underway at Lords in a few minutes' time. Just give us time to, well, get ready for the bowling. How can England improve, you think? Think England can improve? Well, not really. Not really. Not really huge, but still big time. Both teams are coming out. Both teams are proper both teams. So we cannot wait for this one. Can't wait for this one. Simply cannot. And don't forget, we will be live on the 30th of July for the fixture release of both Barclays WSL and WSL2 live here on YouTube. And we'll also be streaming on X on the 30th of July. So make sure you are with us for that one. Don't forget, everybody, you can like and subscribe so you can access the live chat. Here comes Amy Jones. Here comes Amy Jones indeed. Let's just take a look back at the 3 wickets has fallen so far today. The first one was from Jones, of course. And the second one, that was a brilliant ball by Bell. And here's the third wicket that fell. Another wicket smash, this time by Izzy. Brilliant from her. Fabulously done. We can't wait for this. We're about so the seconds out now, so let's return to this. There we go. That is who's attacking right now. Actually, we just get that up because we'll have music from. We'll indeed have music from, well, the BBC Weather Live coverage at 3:40. 2 hours to go now, so we'll get the afternoon session going. But yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome back. It's the end of lunch, and it is time to get back to where it goes from here. Symmetry and Harmanpreet are to get us back underway for the second of 3 sessions. I'm looking forward to this. And so, Madhana to get us underway for this inning, for this session. Oh. And it's going to be a single. We're underway for the afternoon session. Harmanpreet goes underway now. Let's see what will happen now. And this one will go for yet another single for Montana. Another single here by Montana. Brilliantly done. If you're just joining us, we've just come out of lunch break. Dot ball. Oh, it's been so hot so far. Let me just turn the fan on again. There we go. Gets the cool breeze in now. That's better. Oof. She feels a bit cooler now. Dot ball again. Now, it's all about England. They'll need to get wickets soon if they have a good chance at batting. You need to have a go at sorts. Could they potentially do it on day 2? We'll see. And it's a dot ball. So if you're just joining us, everybody, today for the first time today, warm welcome to Friday and the first ever women's test at Lords. England versus India. We're expecting a big crowd for day 2 and similar on day 3. Day 4 potentially. And this one will go for another dot. It's a 4 lots of dots to end the 26th over, and it is 124 for 3. So welcome everybody if you're just joining us. So you have quite a lot of relaxations to go on with today. Now it's a bit of a very historical but a sad day today if you were living in Aberdeen, because it is the final day of SDV North to come from the area. Almost 65 years ago started. Today it's the final day. I do the final bulletin later tonight. Madana, brilliant batting. They will produce a single at least. Will produce a single for Montana. Brilliant from her. Wonder if Harmanpreet can do something about it. So just to remind you all, England won the toss, and the girls on the way with the bowling. Unfortunately, At the moment, it's backtracking. Gotta be honest here. I think if anything, we could be in for a very long weekend. Oh, dot ball. We are officially ready for the 4-day weekend, everybody. We're ready for this. Doesn't matter what we're doing the best. Add on. Wait a minute. There we go. That's better. Oh, God. Right. Armor Pre. Oh, it's another dot. God, we made it to the weekend. Yesterday's temperatures was unbearable. You ever been in a heat wave like this? Let us know how you all felt. Or dot ball. Don't forget we're here with you across the weekend. Looking forward to Monday. Here we go. Long bell. Brilliant batting by Harmer Preep. It's going to be another dot. There's 4 dots on the bounce now for England. That's there. Lovely batting. And finish over. It's going to be 125 for 3. I wonder if England could get those wickets now. So let's see if Eccleston can bowl really well. It is same rules for the men's cricket. Oh. Here comes swing! And we'll get a single from that one. From Anana. Brilliant from her. 59, brilliantly. Oh. Dot ball. Looking forward to the weekend, everybody. And this one is going to be another one. Done. And another dart. Ends the over under 27 for free. England will need to shake up the bowling now. There we go. Dot ball. And it's all about to bowl this over. I think I should mention quite quickly here. This has been one hell of a morning. All of us together can feel energeticness. No, I'm very not great. Oh, lovely batter from Harman. Harman! It's a 4 from her. And I'm afraid it's all good news for England. So we got 131 runs under our belts now. This one, not good. It's England now has got to do something. Hang on. I think I may have got a little bit of a tweet to make now, so one moment. So there you go. Let's make a little date with Gorilla Cricket. Hopefully they'll be watching on YouTube. Oh, dot ball again. Back to back dots now. Although if there's any point in England batting today, then I'll need to rely on day 2 tomorrow. And it's going to be another dot. And with the final ball, it's over now, coming up. Harmanpreet. Oh. The end of the over, 131 for 3. And so England will need to find wickets quick as they can. Oh. Last here. There we go. Oh, the shots were out. No, nothing. England have been able to get the fourth wicket. Will they go upstairs? T! Upstairs it goes! Scrivener Brunt! Oh, Scrivener Brunt has decided to take it upstairs. Oh, God, let's see. England are reviewing this decision. Is that out? We are just awaiting this one now. Let's take a look back at the bowling here. Oh no! Might go on ultra edge. No. Yep. No, not out. England has lost their decision. It's a dot ball. So England has lost a decision here. England lost a decision here. Oh, Montana! Montana! Oh, dropped safely. And it will be a couple at least. This will be 133 now. Taking her up to 61 runs. Actually, got an even better idea. Oh dear. Mandana does it go all the way? Right. Oh, nothing much on that one. It's going to be single. And this one goes beyond expectations. Harman, single from her. On the ball in this over. Oh, there we go. In fact, I've got a new scoreboard for this one. It is 137 for 3. Right now, currently looking at live shots. From there. Actually, scrap that for the moment. England have not beaten India in the women's test since 1995. Oh. Right. Okay. There we go. That's better. Oh, this one is going to be another dot. Here you go. Now it seems to be working. Get rid of the scoreboard here. Here they go again. Oh, another dot. It's 3 on the bounce now. 3 on the bounce. Three on the bounce now for there you go. Oh, bro! Up it goes! 4 it goes! England! They're looking shaky. Let's see. No, hang on a minute. With the 41 for 3 now. Beautiful batting here from India. And they will go for a single. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. You can see the scores real clear, can you? I'm just trying to see what's best, what is best for the figures itself. As you can tell, that looks beautiful, doesn't it? The webcam itself. Into the final ball of this over. Oh dear. It will go all the way for 4. 146 for 3 now. England have chosen on the wrong time to bowl. They've chosen the wrong time to do that. Look, there's times you've got to bowl in the right times, but sometimes it goes bloody horribly wrong. That's the thing. It's the thing about England at the moment. 142 for 3. Now, there we go, 146 for 3. Harmantel batting for India. As I can say, will bowl. Dot ball. It's been a really fascinating but low key start to your weekend. Oh, look at it. It's going to go for this one. Stop the attack for now. And this one would go for a 2. We may not get it right the first time of asking, but we are going to get there eventually. And dot ball. Oh, another dot. Will England ever get a wicket in this afternoon session? Potentially not. Dot balls end to bring one step closer to the end of the 32nd over. And single 149 for 3 after 32 overs. The 49 for 3, 32 overs done. On the 49 for 3, if you're joining us. We're back, about to get back underway here for this 33rd over. Oh, okay, it will get a single. So many fans, so many people in the crowd today are literally trying to cool down. I don't blame them. It's too hot. But I am here at least. Dot ball. Oh, what batting. Batting brilliantly from India. England's bowlers not up to expectations. Arman just 20 runs away from her half century. This could be bad news for England. Because since the third wicket, India has been steady on the ship with those two on batting, Harman and Montana. They've been really good on batting. This could spell trouble here. Here we go again. Here's Bell. And it's a dot ball. I'm going to keep serving. We keep serving to the people, even though no, we're not ready for the consequences. Not doing the rugby coverage. And this one is going to be a single. Yes, it is. Oh, they're going to go for two. And they've got the two. The bowling for England has been shocking today. At least the attempts are calling off. Oh, beautiful. And overdone. Not good over for England, to be unfair here. It's 154 for 3. The partnership is quite significant. Take a look at this. 53 from 84. Oh, dear. Oh. I'm looking forward to this one. So stand by, everybody, because we're about to turn the light on something altogether different. We are going to be with you, Lord Thrillers. You know what? Wednesday, we're about to have the Women's National League fixture releases. I think it's non-ethers, and then they're going to come to WSL2 in a few days' time. God bless them all in the third tier below. Big shout out to Women's National League. Going to be covering them this season. Some of the games, local, of course. This one, I'm afraid, is not really helping out. It is a dot ball. Now, because of time constraints, we're coming off air at 3 o'clock. So, because of school run and all of, because of, sorry, about that. I'm about to go off air because siblings are going to come home. That's all I'm going to say. The day out, siblings going to come home. So 3 o'clock, we're going to depart. Once we get to see the end of the over before 3. We can enjoy the rest of your day. Rest of Friday. You can enjoy that match live on Sky. That is main event cricket. And guess what? We're also on beautiful Ultra HD for the next few days as well. Absolutely sublime. Yeah, I know. We are literally going to be on Ultra HD across the whole of the next few days. Wow, you're going to think, what the hell? Yeah, I know, it's true. There you go. Don't say I didn't warn you, okay? So, glorious Ultra HD. What more could you want? We are live with you lot. The best of the rest. And this one will go as a dot. Lovely ball. And it will be a single. Single out that one. Here we go. Oh man. Go! No! They're not going to have everything on this one. It's a dot. Straight away a dot. Oh. Dot ball that. Oh, here we go. Dot ball to end the over. And it's 157 for free. After 35. It does feel strange to say that over. To say the least. So let's see what will happen now in this over. For 36 over. Dot ball. Oh, brilliantly played all the way for 4. Madonna, really good from her. But England, what's going on with them? There you go. A single, yep. Single there. So as just mentioned earlier on today, or dot ball. So just mentioned earlier today, for those in Aberdeen, it's the final day of Grampian television as they known it back in the 60s across Aberdeen, because from Monday, from tomorrow, all the news bulletins and STV will be moving to Glasgow, ending 64 years of covering news for the North. Don't forget you can watch that final bulletin across Aberdeen at 6 o'clock tonight on STV North and of course on the STV player. Do just search, just make sure you are on the Aberdeen area. So there you go on the 62 for free. I'm gutted to see the closure of STV News Aberdeen. Normally I'd be rooting for all the England today. But I've got a feel for those in Scotland, particularly in Aberdeen. They're going to lose a valuable news service for the last 6 full years. I've been trusted on holding the government to account. Those who didn't want to sign a petition to save STV North, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Ashamed is not even the right term. It's a disgrace. Disgrace of it all. I am gutted to see the end of Aberdeen's STV News. Dot ball to start the 37th over. I got a feel for those in Aberdeen who are watching this stream thinking, is it saying it just to get the emotions? No, I'm saying this off of my heart. I do feel sorry for those in Aberdeen. I really, really do. They're really nice people. I haven't even met people from Aberdeen yet, but they are very nice people, as you can tell on socials. And I do feel for them. For their news service is going to close after tonight, so yeah. So single from Montana. As I say, you can watch the final ST. Dot ball. So yeah, I've got to feel sorry for those in Aberdeenshire. Oh, dot ball. Actually, we'll go after this over because siblings going to be coming home, and obviously we do not want to get them on camera because obviously that would be the wrong thing to do. The right thing to do would go. But you can watch the rest of the game on Sky Sports Event, Sky Sports Cricket in the UK, and of course on Sky Ultra HD. of goals with compatible subscriptions, of course. So that is it. So there we go. For quite. And over is done. Looks like it's 163.43. And because, as I just said, because Simply is going home, we're going to wrap up coverage for today. We're going to get to listen to the whole game on 5 Live Sports Extra. I think that's what we are going to do now. We're going to leave you now in the capable hands of 5 Live Sports Extra. Make sure you are with us back here tomorrow from 10:30 for live coverage of day 2. India now is building nicely against England on day 1 and historic Lord's Test. It's 163-3, and we are going to say goodbye to you till tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
So he took 7 and 5, I think it was, in the test.
Okay, yes. It's
So
just the match.
It's just the match figures, but you don't know the breakdown of how he performed in each innings.
But then below it, Atkinson against Sri Lanka, 5 for 62. That's a single innings.
That's a
isn't
single
it?
innings,
So,
yeah. But I just think it looks really odd if someone gets a 10 for that it just says they took 11 or 10. Because Moeen Ali in 2017 took 10 for 112, but it's unclear. You could look at that and think he took 10 wickets in the innings, which is not the case. He took 2 fifers.
I think the problem probably is they're just running out of room.
Running out of space, yeah.
To have all these honours boards.
I know, that's just my gripe as a bowler, because I think if I took 2 fifers in a test, I would want my name up there twice because you've taken 2 fifers.
Because of now around the archway, when you look across at the pavilion, as we're going to have a change of bowling here with Maddie Villiers coming on for the first time from the nursery end. So it's her test debut. So a little bit of off spin now to Smriti Mandana on 73. So this might just be an interesting passage of play to see if the tempo changes at all here. Mandana 73 off 91, 163 for 3. How will they treat Villiers, and how much control here can she offer, and can she even try and snaffle a wicket here? A slip and a short leg. Flights one up, stroked out through the covers, past the short extra cover catcher for a single. So 164 for 3. Now, when you look across at the pavilion, you've got the balconies of the 2 dressing rooms with the arched window and door behind. And so above those arches on the inside is where the ODI honours boards now sit. They're slightly different, aren't they? They're sort of painted onto the wall. And that was brought in after the 2017 World Cup final, when Anya Shrubsole, of course, took 6 wickets here. And there was sort of nowhere as such for women's cricket because they weren't playing tests at Lord's. And so an ODI honours board was there for both the men and the women. Villiers over the wicket here, left alone, padded away, deflecting off the keeper and then dribbling behind Siva Brunt, who scurries back to pick up a dot ball. Harmanpreet happy to let that one go, but a little bit of purchase, I fancy, from Villiers, tossing it up nicely, a bit of bounce as well.
Yeah, definitely a bit of grip there for Maddie Villiers. A different trajectory to Sophie Eccleston. The ball has to come up out of Villiers' hand.
Villiers in again, flights it, bit of width, skewed up in the air and over the top of backward point, away towards the boundary, slowing up a touch. They'll turn for 2. Harmanpreet comes back again, throw comes into the middle. So with the ODI, and I guess it's the same with the tests, there's actually nothing to differentiate
different
between...
colours.
Are they different colours for men and women?
Women's ones... Oh no, they've changed them again. No, they're all the same. Before, the women's one was painted blue, just to denote that it was a women's honours board entry, but it's not. They're all the same.
They're all the same.
Yep.
Villiers goes in, flights it again full, thrashed out hard along the ground, out to deep extra cover. Another single. India at 167 for 3. I'd actually like to have a differentiation to know who are the male and female players, largely because simply a lot of the women's players are just not as well known as men's. And if you just see an initial, S. Taylor,
Yeah.
around the wicket here, stroked along the ground to mid-off. Dot ball to Mandana, she stays on 74.
Yeah, the squares were definitely different colours for the men's and women's. The last time I saw it, that's been updated since.
So you've got S.C. Taylor, 2006 for India, 156 not out. And S.J. Taylor, stroked out along the ground to deep cover, single taken. Tidy enough over from Maddie Villiers to start with. Singles and a 2 off it, 168 for 3, Harmanpreet on 37. I mean, that's Claire Taylor, who's
Yes.
SC, but you need to have that knowledge to know,
Yes,
to
to
know that.
know
I think
that,
it would
yeah.
fox people a little
Yeah.
bit. SJ Taylor, Sarah Taylor, currently the England men's fielding wicketkeeper coach. And of course, at some point, there might be a female that's got the same initial and surname as a male player.
Yep.
So I don't think it would hurt to have a differentiation. But what you don't want is what might have happened in the olden days, which might have been, or let's put an asterisk to say which are the women.
Yes.
You know, as if the men's are the norm and the women's
Yeah,
that when we need to denote. I think just having an M or an F next to it, or I probably wouldn't advocate. Wimbledon would have been Mr. and Miss or Ms. or whatever it may be. Give somebody a title, but just something to indicate male or female.
Yep.
I think would be useful.
Well, it'd be interesting to see. Well, hopefully someone makes it onto the honours board this week. I presume the plan is to just add it to the Test match ones that are there.
Wong moves in off a inside edge, squirting away into the ground down towards backwards square. Single taken. Harmanpreet keen for a second if it was there, but it wasn't. A loopy throw comes in and taken over the head by Jones.
Because does it at the top of the wooden honours board denote whether it's a men's Test match or a women's Test match?
I'll tell you what it does demarcate. I think there's an asterisk against ones which are neutral tests,
Yes.
because we've had the World Test Championship final here, and I think with South Africa in the home dressing room.
Yes.
So therefore,
Yeah, Kugisa Rabada is the
that's correct.
latest entry on it. Yeah.
So this
So
was
no,
a
it
visit
says
I had to the
England
dressing
Test
room.
bowling, England Test batting.
Yeah. But you've actually got some international names there by
Yes.
dint of neutral test matches. Deflected into the ground towards the gully, fielded, and there's no run. So, I mean, it's difficult, isn't it? There's only so much wall space in these dressing rooms, and the history of cricket just keeps growing and growing and growing in the number of matches.
As long as they don't scratch mine off it, I'll be happy.
I don't think anyone's got plans for that, have they?
My one biggest disappointment, I think I took 4 or 5 forfers in Test match cricket here and only 1 5-fer. It's disappointing.
Here's Wong moving in. Bright sunshine, warm day at Lord's. Jones continues to stand up here and into the gloves it goes. Harmanpreet leaving it alone outside the off stump. Did you go up to see your name? Did you put a little sticker on the board and write your own name?
Yeah, there was a
immediately after it
sticker.
happened?
I think the massage therapist Mark Saxby was the guy who did it. So when you walked in from doing whatever you'd done, your name would already be on the honours board. So you didn't do it yourself. It was up there for you. But I didn't come back in and watch someone doing the calligraphy. Would that be the right?
Yeah, the gold lettering.
Yeah.
Inscribing. Into the gloves of the keeper, and Jones whips off the bails. Harmanpreet stretching forward defensively, was beaten by Wong, but her black foot planted firmly behind the crease. But this is the impact of having the keeper standing up, that Harmanpreet can't stray forward.
And the ring field. I like how the deep point isn't on the boundary, so it means that gap between extra cover and the gully is plugged, so Harmanpreet can't just knock it into the offside and rotate the strike. This actually builds some degree of pressure on her.
Wong moves in past the umpire there, bowls, looking to drive, not quite finding the middle of the bat here. It comes off the inside half up towards Heather Knight at mid-wicket. And where was your chair in the dressing room, Finney?
I was first inside the door on the right.
Did it have 4 wheels?
Luckily, they're all benches in the dressing room. I could be found sleeping there from time to time. But yeah, I was the first in on the right, but that was only because when I made my Middlesex debut here, the guy whose place I took, that's where he sat in the dressing room.
Oh,
so then
right.
I just kind of made that my
kept
own
it.
from there. Yeah.
You could have upset someone a lot by just claiming that. Wong moves in, skewing away again to the offside. Harmanpreet's desperate to get off strike. Shy at the stumps has Mandana diving, and she's made her ground. As Amy Jones then went to demolish the stumps and whipped off the bails with her arm full stretch. But she's home, but that single felt like a single of somebody who didn't want to be facing for much longer. Harmanpreet just struggling to find the middle of the bat here.
Yeah, so Issy Wong's bowling scrambled seam. Earlier in the day, she was looking to swing it, and she was a bit more erratic, I think, whilst looking to swing it. When you bowl with a scrambled seam, it really simplifies your plan. It means you can choose the line that you're going to bowl the ball and just commit to that. And with the keeper up to the stumps and a ring field, it just simplifies her game plan in this situation. And she's bowled a really good couple of overs of pressure there. Harmanpreet looking to force the ball through the offside and inside edging it, and they're conversely looking to work it into the onside and leading edging it towards mid-off. But it just means that it adds that bit of pressure of the scoreboard not going anywhere, and especially with two teams that don't play a lot of longer format cricket, that patience and that want to, or that willingness, and we see it in the men's game as well, the willingness to just absorb pressure for 15 or 20 minutes or so isn't there. So it's a really good game plan by England here, one they could have potentially gone to sooner, but you feel as though if they can build these overs together here, something will give.
It's a real tribute to the mentality, isn't it, to be able to switch tactically, as a bowling unit into this long form game. And for the batters as well, everything sort of needs to be seen in context, doesn't it, of these players just not playing red ball cricket, or not being brought up playing red ball cricket. Yes, there is a tournament in India domestically now, and remarkably there's one in Bangladesh which has been going a couple of years. They've got a regular, I think their matches are 3 days in the trophy. But they're just, these players are not accustomed.
No, and that's why I think we have to enjoy this test match for what it is. Like we enjoy this as a test match, and like the first hour, like you're here as an opening bowler, and I can completely sympathise with people who 5 days ago were, I mean, I never played in the World Cup final, so I don't know what that feels like, but you've spent this whole year building up to a T20 World Cup at home, all the added pressure of that, like wanting to make sure that your plans and everything are completely nailed on. And then, but with the carrot of this amazing occasion of a Lord's Test match 5 days after that final, and wanting to make the most of this opportunity, but not. Do you know that it's that like
you can't take your eyes off that big T20 World Cup prize?
No.
But
So then to come and see the bowlers a little bit erratic at the very top this morning is completely understandable, and it's unavoidable, I think. And it's hard enough flipping formats when you play those formats all the time. It's even harder when you don't.
Yeah, I think it makes me full of admiration for the players who are able to come on and absorb periods of pressure with the bat and work your way into an innings, and for the bowlers to come back for a third spell.
Yeah, it makes me sympathise for what Filer, Wong and Bell are going to feel like tomorrow morning, because if they get through something close to 18 or 20 overs each today, which is completely feasible, in 35-degree heat, I'd like to speak to them tomorrow morning to see what their first hour of the day was like. I
suspect the physio or the masseuse, if they've got one in the team, will be busy.
Yes,
overnight.
There's nothing like, you always talk about when you're building up to a 4-day game or a test match, you need to get your 4-day legs on or get your test match legs on, and after you've done it once, it then becomes easier. This will be the first time they do it today, they'll feel it tomorrow for sure.
Drinks are being taken. Hot day here. What do we call these? A hydration break if we were at the Football World Cup at the moment. But yeah, it's a glorious scene at Lord's. Blue sky, some high white wispy clouds. Stephen Finn is still solidly in his chair. I'm carefully getting out of mine and allow lots of room for Daniel Norcross to come and sit down. Has Phil Long got something for us? And then Dan's coming in.
Yeah, I have. They're currently under an umbrella at the moment, but Smriti Mandan and Harmanpreet Kaur have just done a quick bit of maths, Dan. Between them,
oh yes,
they've now scored 19,685 international runs in women's cricket. Therefore, there's never been a partnership like this in the game. 19,685 runs between them. Enjoy it while you can.
Well, I shall. Also, I got an answer to a question that I asked you earlier, and it was rather intriguing. You remember me asking what was the latest that a maiden had been bowled in a women's test match? And answer came there from Hypercourse. For matches where over-by-over scores are available, This was the second most overs bowled before the first maiden in a women's test match. The most is 19 overs. That was Ashes game in 2023, women's Ashes game. And then this one, after 18 overs. We haven't had a maiden since then, so I think we can say this is the most maidenless start to a test match after 3 hours. And it's reflected in the score, 170 for 3 after 39 overs.
Yeah, that mini session, that half session, I suppose, up until drinks, 14 overs, 48 runs, no wicket, and just 3 boundaries.
Maddie Villiers is going to continue in the second over. Back into a crease goes Harmanpreet and pushes the ball into the onside. Picked up at short leg. Alex Hartley's alongside me. Hello there.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
It's Harmanpreet has slowed down post-lunch, hasn't she, out there in the middle? She was basically a runner ball heading into lunch.
Yep, she's digging in, and why not? As forward she comes and pokes slightly awkwardly at a full ball, pushes it into the offside, but it's picked up by the advancing short extra cover Heather Knight. So they cannot take a run. England wicketless in this session so far. Finney was talking about how unused the bowlers will be to bowling 18, 20 overs in a day, especially the quicker bowlers, as that goes down the leg side. It comes off a bit of thigh pad, maybe a touch of inside edge, but it lands in front of Tammy Beaumont, going to her right at short leg, forward short leg. 170 for 3, the score remains. So yeah, there will be some conditioning issues, you would imagine. It was a brave call to decide to bowl first.
I think it was the right call, though.
Yeah, might be. It might yet prove to be, but defending is Harmanpreet, just slightly French crickety, going back into a crease and pushes the ball back along the ground to the bowler.
But England didn't bowl too well with the new ball.
No,
Did we hear what Harman would have done at the toss?
I didn't hear it. As ball back into a crease goes Harmanpreet, and she manages to sort of play that ball almost off stump, off the back foot, and guide it through point out towards the sweeper and take a single, 171 for 3. It's sort of fairly normal for captains to say, if they've been put into bat, well, that's what we would have done anyway. It's always a psychological move as a general rule. Well, I would have batted. Thank you very much.
Yeah, got what we wanted.
Exactly. Round the wicket to the left-handed Mandana. Slow delivery, just pushed back up the wicket to the bowler. 49 miles an hour. She's got a bit slower than that before. She's about 45, 46. End of the over. Just a single from it. 171 for 3. Mandana, 76. She's batted beautifully. She's occasionally used her feet just to upset Sophie Ecclestone's rhythm. Harmanpreet's rather digging in at the other end on 39 from 86 balls. And the over rate has been criticised. People have been getting in touch, but we have managed 15 overs in the hour if you take out the drinks break since lunch. The expected over rate is over 16, which we're not going to see. So we're not going to get anything like the 100 overs in today.
No.
It is hot, so we can, I think,
It's not that hot,
give them
though.
a bit. Yeah, it's not as hot as it was yesterday or various other days. The Trent Bridge Test, goodness me, that was sweltering as Wong starts a new over, and this is, driven off a thick outside edge, down through deep backward point for 4, just past a diving gully. And Harmanpreet gets a streaky boundary. Villiers there couldn't quite reach the ball, diving away to her left, but an error has been induced from Wong, who's bowled pretty well with the keeper standing up in this spell. She started rather erratically today, but she certainly found her lines and lengths. A little sort of a floaty away swinger. It's driven at it. Was not far from a diving Villiers. She's a very good fielder, is Maddie Villiers.
I was going to say, if anyone's taken a specky like that, it is Maddie.
Here's Wong again. Waits for this. It plays the most sort of casual dab of a Yorker length ball you wish to see. Almost like she was in a net there. Don't fancy that ball. Give us another one. And just plunks it down on the ground in front of her.
The accidental Yorker.
Yeah. Is it time for a full toss? You always say that full tosses take wickets. I mean, didn't look like that when I was watching Surrey against Warwickshire the other day in the women's game.
That was a brutal of a game.
That was brutal, wasn't it? Laura Harris to the 4 as this is wide-ish outside the off-stump, shouldering arms through to keeper.
Yeah, but at the halfway stage, it was like, okay, Caris Pavley's won them the game here for Warwickshire. with her.
7 overs later, Surrey were 100 for 1 or something.
They chased 180 in 15 overs.
Yeah, and yeah, so it was slightly fewer. They got the just a ball under, wasn't it? They got the bonus point, which is, I mean, that's got to be the highest total chased to get a bonus point.
Yeah.
Because you've got to do it within 16 overs, haven't you, I think?
Oh, I don't know.
I think so, yes. 20%, something like that. Here comes Wong again. This is clipped into the onside, past the diving mid-wicket. They'll take one. They've sauntered that one. They should be able to, yeah, they can saunter a second as well. The game's sort of slowing down in a way in terms of like the urgency of the players. 177 for 3.
The whole game is sauntering.
It is a bit. It feels a bit sauntery. Sweltery. Sauntery.
I need to go outside to thaw out.
Well, you get quite a nice warm breeze to our open window. You've got goosebumps.
Yeah, I'm cold.
You're cold.
It's the aircon.
It's no pleasing some people.
I'd like to be outside.
Wong in again, just defended from the crease into the ground, picked up by Maddie Villiers, walking in from a deep gully or backward point, if you like.
Bring back the days where you commentate outside on days like this.
Oh, I've had some good ones doing that. We commentated outside at the Grange when there was a one-off one-day international, which Scotland won.
Yeah.
We used to commentate outside at Northampton. Did you ever do that?
No, Karachi.
Karachi was a good one. Yes.
It was cold though, wasn't it?
I got serenaded by the Barmy Army.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Which was an experience. Wong in, driving. It is Harmanpreet, but straight to short extra cover where Beaumont can field. 6 off the over, 177 for 3. Harmanpreet 45, Mandana 76.
But spare a thought for the scorer, because at Northampton there was no desk, was there? So I had to sort of score on my knee with bits of paper here and there and bits flying off.
Did you get one of those like grandma trays for the next
That's what
day?
I needed. Yeah, that's what I needed. And a few bulldog clips.
I mean, Phil, I think it's fair to say that we always spare a thought for the scorers, don't we? I mean, I received a message from a scorer the other day demanding that Stephen Finn stop saying hasn't troubled the scorer when someone's out for a duck, because I'm reliably informed by scorers that when someone gets a duck, it's normally way more trouble.
Yeah,
it often happens.
It's a complete
after.
opposite.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Well, let's get Phil to explain. As Maddie Villiers bowls forward in defence, comes Mandana back to the bowler.
So had that ball there been hit for 1, I would have just marked 1 on the scorebook. Simple as that, and we move on to the next ball.
Villiers in again, round the wicket, back into a crease goes Mandana, finds a gap, but there's a sweeper out in the offside, coming in down the slope.
When someone is out, no matter what the score,
Yes.
you need to record how they were out, the score they made, the number of balls they faced, maybe, the partnership,
The time?
etc., etc., etc. So there's a lot. So you're doing a lot of bothering with the scorers.
And if someone gets a duck, as Villiers bowls again, short and pulled away, you wouldn't want to be short leg in that situation, and it's run off to the boundary for 4. That was not far away from Tabby Beaumont, who is wearing a helmet, but not a great ball from M.A. de Villiers. 182 for 3 as Harmanpreet moves to 49. And of course, if someone gets a duck, frequently it's quite soon after they've come in. So you've only just finished doing the last wicket, when lo and behold, you've got to do another one. So the scorers get very, very troubled by ducks as a rule. Villiers in again, short again, and hit this time to mid-wicket, straight to mid-wicket along the ground. As it bounces.
I'm excited.
Fielder's hands. I'm excited.
We're about to be joined by royalty.
We are. Or as I'll do a bit of Alison Mitchell, if you like, the same as Villiers is in wide of the off stump, left alone through to the keeper, no run. It's 6 wickets for Anya Shrubsole, England's hero. She is in the box.
And she'll have hated every second of that. Hello, Anya.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Well, 9 of those wickets have been reunited in one commentary stint, which is quite amazing, as this is a horrible, horrible swipe from Harmanpreet. She's lucky to get away with it as it rolls rather flaccidly to short mid-wicket, and there is no
That's
run.
a run out, so actually all 10.
Yeah.
All 10, who got the run out? You got the run out.
Yeah, one of the worst throws you've ever seen in your life, but it worked.
All 10 wickets.
Yeah, I
within
tell
2
you what,
people.
if it wasn't for me, we might not have won that World Cup. Not on your 6th for and a run out.
The other 9 players were completely incidental to that game, weren't they?
I mean, we might not have got any runs between the two of us. I guess that's the only downfall.
I can't. Oh, yeah, did you not?
Well, no, we're at 10 and 11,
Yeah,
so
no.
we're not
Yeah,
required.
we're not required.
DMB,
But you were required the previous game, the semi-final.
unfortunately so. And thankfully for Alex, she didn't have to. Was
You-
the thigh pad off at that point, ready to run fast?
Thigh pad was off, helmet was off. Heather was saying take your gloves off, pads off, anything. Just let the ball hit you, I think she said.
Let the ball hit you. Well, why not? That's a method. Wong comes in around the wicket to the left-handed Marden, who gets up on her toes, defends up the wicket up to mid-off. There is no run. We are, of course, chatting about the semi-final of the World Cup in 2017, 50-over World Cup, where England looked nailed on certain to win, then had a clatter of wickets. In the end, won by 2 wickets thanks to Anya Shrubshole's hoofed 4 through extra cover. But Alex Hartley was waiting, desperately nervous, that
Waiting
she
for
might
her
have to go out
opportunity
to
in the
bat.
spotlight. Bat in hand.
That's not how she's described it to us. This is defended again, a foolish ball out to the offside. There is no run. Every time you come here, Anya, do you get that kind of... Do the memories come flooding back, or...
It's just a great place to come and watch cricket. It was great to play, but it's certainly good to come and watch. And I think every time, I'm not allowed to forget it every time I come here. I think it's always asked.
Well, it'd be a bit
Nearly
weird.
10 years.
Be a
Now
bit
cut
weird
the
if we
cord,
didn't.
will you?
Yeah. Oh, we got Anya Shrubsole
Trying.
in. Absolutely nothing to say to her about a World Cup final in 2017. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Now, the big appeal for LBW, and she likes that, does Wong. Is it going down the leg side? I don't know. They might want to look at this because she's come round the wicket. Martin didn't get a stride in. That Silverbrunt is slightly slow to approach her. Amy Jones will, as usual, say, I don't know. But she's talking it through with Wong. Jones has got not a great deal to add to the conversation, and they're not going to refer it.
Felt a little leg side-ish for me there.
With the angle,
Yeah.
you think? Let's take another look at this. Well, do you know, unless that's hit the inside edge, that looks like a very good shout to me.
Inside edge.
There is an inside edge, yes. That's the little tickle. That's the second time that's happened today. So good referring so far from the England captain, or rather lack of referring. As Wong comes in once again to the left-handed Marden, who drives, gets a thick inside edge. It squirts down to Bell at long leg. They'll take the single. Another over will pass without a maiden. 183 for 3. What have you made of it so far, Anya?
I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't say I've watched every single ball that has gone down. I just said to Adam when I came in, it's a very brave move to ask someone to come and join commentary at 3 o'clock when they've been
Corporate
looked
hospitality.
after.
Looked after,
Let's
you've
say,
been looked after.
for the day.
I was about
Lucky
to
for him,
say.
I'm a sensible lady.
News to me as Wong is in, and it's defended into the offside, picked up.
He's a brave man, is
short cover.
Adam.
He is a brave man, yeah.
I think, obviously, England picked up those couple early wickets. They were probably a tad wayward at times. Quite a lot of boundary balls, and the pitch has done, which I think everyone suspected, which is flatten out under this sun. I'll be really honest, I was really surprised they bowled. Really, really surprised they bowled.
I don't think you or anybody else would have fancied it particularly, would you, in this weather, as Wong is in. That's defended crisply by Harmanpreet, but straight to Beaumont at short cover. There's no run. 1 off the over. 183 for 3. Harmanpreet 49. Mandana has 78.
So have you been sat upstairs with all the previous players, all the past players?
Yeah, so in the pavilion, kind of between the committee room and the writing room, is split between the two, is a number of kind of between 50 and 60 former England women's cricketers of various generations. They've split it by era, so the committee room is the younger half, and in the writing room is the less younger half.
There's spill the beans. Who's already really messy?
Everyone's quite well behaved. I heard some rumours that in the writing room, I wasn't in the writing room, I heard some rumours that the red wine was cracked quite early in the writing room.
Right.
So
Yeah, Enid rang the bell and went, right then,
off we go.
off we pop.
So they could be. We've just had lunch, so there might be a few people having an afternoon siesta. I don't know.
I need to pop over and come
You should.
and-
I
yeah,
think you
well.
should. Yeah.
The problem is if I go over,
And you'll have to leave.
I'll have to be on a very short leash because I might not come back.
Maybe send someone with her, Adam. Send a bodyguard.
I wish I'd brought a tie now, because then I could have gone, as this is defended back up the wicket.
Let's go via
Let's
the
fall
shop.
on you, Villiers. Over.
Via the shop.
Could do.
There must be a tie in there.
They have relaxed the rules today. You don't
Really?
have to wear shirt and tie in the
I've got
lodge.
trainers on though. Am I allowed to do that as well? I don't know. Do I have to speak in Latin as this ball's swept away down to fine leg? It should make it all the way to the boundary. It does. 4 more to Smriti Mandana. Just straying onto the pads and well worked away for 4. 187 for 3. Mandana now to 82, and this partnership, Phil, is up to a lot. 80 something.
86.
86, thank you.
But no, it's been an amazing day to have so many former cricketers that span a number of generations. It's just been lovely to see lots of people who I've not seen for years and years and years and years. So it's been a great day so far.
Here comes Villiers around the wicket to Martin, who pushes forward, but can only pick out Eccleston with her forward defence at short extra cover.
This morning was so wholesome as well, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody coming through the long room, down the stairs. A bit awkward, don't get me wrong, standing there ringing the bell and then going, do we stir for the national anthem or not?
Well, yes. Driving again is Martin. This time she gets it to the right of Eccleston at extra cover, out towards the sweeper Capsy, who comes in from the boundary in front of the grandstand. They take a single, 188 for 3.
We did the hokey. You weren't there. We did the hokey cokey for a while. We all got summoned out of our rooms onto the pitch, stood by the boundary, and then promptly got told to go back inside.
And then
I thought we were going to go back to our rooms. They were like, "No, don't go back to your rooms. Wait there." It's like herding cats.
Yeah, I can't imagine that would have been a very smooth operation, really.
was there a moment where you thought Enid wasn't going to stop ringing the bell?
Yes, I was at the back going, "Stop ringing, stop it." It's a test match to play, Enid.
Not until she's finished. Villiers in once again and dropping forward. Izara takes an easy single and brings up her half century off 99 balls. It's been a very controlled innings. She's not been in trouble through much of it. And after the loss of the 3rd wicket, things could have got a bit sticky for India, but instead, skipper Harmanpreet alongside Smriti Mandana, 2 such experienced players, are combining together for a really damaging partnership from an England point of view, and giving India the hope, even the expectation they can bat out the day, put themselves in a really strong position. There's still a way to go yet, though. 189 for 3. As Villiers comes in to complete the over. Forward in defence is Mandana pushes it up to Lauren Bell. There will be no run. We've had 44 overs. I've got to ask you, Anya, before I make way for Melissa Story. They were talking earlier about bowling 18 to 20 overs in this kind of heat when your body's not particularly conditioned to it. Can you, as a seamer, give us an insight into what that feels like, and most importantly, how you feel the next day? And then I shall bring in Melissa.
I was going to say, in lots of ways, it's not the day itself. You can kind of find your way through that bit of adrenaline, all of that sort of stuff. It's when you wake up the next morning. I remember when I made my test debut, obviously having never played test cricket before, not being used to it at all. I couldn't lift my arms above my head. I was like, I don't know how on earth I'm going to bowl again, because my arms don't go above my head at this point in time. It was possibly the sorest I've ever been.
Izzy Wong then runs in over the wicket, wide outside the off stump and chipped uppish, where Alice Capsey is stationed at a backward point.
Yeah, more details on that Harmanpreet Kaur 50, comes from 99 balls, 6 fours. Only the 2nd time she's passed 50 in Test cricket, and her 1st against England.
I was going to say it'll mean a lot to her, Harmanpreet. There's been a lot of chat around her over the last couple of weeks, and is she the right person to take this India team forward? Should she carry on being captain? She's been backed up by the coach, as we were talking earlier, and also just showing that she is still good enough. There's been a lot of chat of, is she kind of past it?
as she waits. Open stance, lets that one go through to Amy Jones behind the stumps.
Which always feels like a harsh conversation, but naturally when you are 37, 38, is she 30? She feels like she is 37 years old. Those conversations do come in. You know, they've always been around Tammy Beaumont, and when she'll give it a rest, and she is after this test match. Heather Knight is somebody we've been speaking about. So it's not that people think she's not good enough to play, it's that is it time for the team to move on? And she's come back fighting.
Yeah, 35 years old, Harmanpreet. So you've aged her by 2 years there, Alex. There we go. She'll be delighted to hear that as Wong. That was a good length outside the off stump. I mean, I wonder whether a large part of it as well is that because historically, before we had the professional domestic system we did, in order to break into the system, players often got in quite young.
She is 37, by the way.
She is 37?
Yeah.
Never mind. I'll go. Someone online was being a lot more complimentary about her age, so you know what? I'm going to go for 35, Harmanpreet. You're welcome. But I mean, as I say, players tend to get into the setup a lot earlier because there wasn't that professional backing to go back into. As we've got just a pause here, Harmanpreet looks like she's hurt her hand. They're calling on the physio. I believe players will take a few drinks here. We'll get a quick eye on what that is. It certainly is that India's physio running out towards Harmanpreet here. I've completely lost my trail of thought here.
I'm going to just pretend I know what you're talking about, and I think the people that are coming through now, we've just seen like Smriti Mandana breaking records already at 29 years old. I think because the game is professional and kids are coming, not going to school or whatever, or not going to university, being professional athletes from a lot younger, the standard of cricket has improved so much, and there's going to be all these records that have been held for many, many years, from Charlotte Edwards right through to, we were talking about Betty Snowball earlier, and those records, they are all going to be broken because of the likes of Harmanpreet, Mandana. Mitali Raj played for what we were joking about 20 odd years, highest run scorer for India, but she's going to be overtaken.
Anya, your career spanned across so many developments in the women's game. To be sat here now watching a test match at Lord's, what does that mean to you? And where do you see the game going in the next few years? Because it feels as if it's just been growing exponentially.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, obviously, to have a test match here at Lord's, the first one ever, I guess there's lots of arguments to say probably should have happened before now. But it hasn't, but we're here. I guess all you can do is make changes where appropriate moving forwards, and they've done that. And the game has grown massively. Obviously, in this country, I guess the big thing for me, and I've said it a few times, that I'd love to see is the game kind of keep growing around the world. Obviously, there's the England girls and the domestic setup get a huge amount of kind of backing financially. I'm talking primarily here in this country, the same in Australia. India are getting there slowly. There's probably more that they could do. It's South Africa. You see how good South Africa have been. We think how good they could be if they had more support, financial support, more backing, more all of that sort of stuff in their country, how good they could be. I guess the same with New Zealand. And I think then you get a kind of truly global game. I think you look at a lot of the World Cups and stuff like that. Obviously, Australia have won a huge amount. England are always, generally speaking, there or thereabouts. India much more so now. Wouldn't it be great if you kind of went into a tournament genuinely not knowing who was going to win?
And we heard that frustrated plea from Hayley Matthews after the semi-final between the West Indies and Australia, saying we are not getting funded enough to be able to create this depth in our domestic system. If you compare a player in the domestic setup in the West Indies compared to England, the frequency of games is absolutely such a stark contrast, and only through that experience, as you say, are we going to eventually and ultimately create a better product which will be watched by more, because there will be that element of surprise, as you say, of what team is going to get through here.
Absolutely, and I think that's one of the great things about sport, and it's what makes sport so watchable, is the most enjoyable sport to watch is when you watch it and you don't know who is going to win. If you know who's going to win before you start watching it, it's why by and large you don't tend to watch things on repeat, because you know who's going to win. Like I would never, unless I didn't know the result, I wouldn't watch I would watch highlights knowing the result, but I wouldn't watch an entire game knowing who was going to win, because That's not why you watch sport. You watch it because it's the game starts. You've got no idea who's going to win. As soon as you are pretty confident who's going to, I think it takes away an element of
Fun.
something, enjoyment of watching that game.
So play resumes now after that short injury break as an inside edge from Wong. Squeezed out towards square for a single, 190 for 3, and there's almost then that global responsibility for the ICC and those larger nations to think, how can we support this growth of the game and make sure that there's a better contest which we can sell to these larger crowds who have a genuine interest in the women's game and watching these really skilled players compete. But as you say, you want a game which isn't too one-sided, and even the World Cup final on Sunday between Australia and England still felt incredibly one-sided towards Australia from the first over. Wong around the wicket, beats Mandana, and they've gone up for a caught behind, and she's gone for 83. Izzy Wong's second wicket. And the way she was looking out there, you were utterly convinced she was going to seamlessly go towards her third Test century, but no, instead, Smriti Mandana has the slow walk back off to the pavilion. 83 off 108 balls. And India 190 for 4.
Oh, you can see her replaying and rethinking that shot on her way off. Just prodding outside the off stump. A wide ball she could have left. It was far too wide to be playing at in a Test match. You can understand why you would in a one-day game, but you'd actually go harder at the ball and you'd flash at it outside the off stump. This is just a little poke from Smriti Mandana, a poor shot, and a thin outside edge goes through to Amy Jones, who takes a very good catch. But a decent knock from Mandana with disappointing end.
So India 190 for 4. Anya?
I think it's really good reward for Izzy Wong for this has been a really good spell. I think I thought she looked a bit rusty earlier on. She's obviously been in the squad but not playing a lot of cricket. But I wonder whether that earlier spell started to kind of remove some of that rust. I think she's bowled a great spell here. Whether that was deliberate or not, Izzy Wong's been getting a bit of shape there, back in round the wicket, back into Mandana. Whether it was deliberate or not, I don't know. But that one just looked like she held it just to kind of hold its line. It's a poor shot, don't get me wrong, but I think credit to Izzy Wong for what's been a cracking spell here.
And actually credit to Amy Jones as well, because we almost look beyond the great work that keepers do when they're up to the stumps, but she made what was quite a difficult dismissal there look relatively easy. Just that small deviation and a strong position. A new batter for India, Deepti Sharma.
Yeah, Amy Jones often makes the chances like that look easy behind the stumps. And Izzy Wong's actually bowled so much better since Amy Jones has come up to the stumps.
So Deepti Sharma, average of 47 in her Test career, as Wong bowls wide outside the off stump.
God, you're not going to get away with it twice, Wongy.
Little tempter, I like it.
So end of the 45th over. India 190 for 4. Of course, this Test match being the final England appearance for England's Tammy Beaumont. And Anya, a player you've played with lots across your playing career, moving on now to new pastures. I mean, could you reflect on, when you came to that decision yourself about when it was time to step away from international cricket and how that was for you?
It was relatively straightforward for me, to be honest with you. I kind of had some kind of injury issues and things like that, and I think I'd just basically decided I'd had enough.
Didn't fancy bowling in 35
Didn't fancy
degrees.
Bowling anymore, no. And I think for me it wasn't so much about just the playing. If someone said you can just go and play, I'd be like, wonderful, thank you very much. It's everything else that goes with it. I just didn't have it in me to do anymore.
Maddie Villiers then will bowl in towards Harmanpreet. Pushes the ball towards cover for no run.
It is really funny because you do get, everyone says you'll wake up one day and you'll know you're done. And you go, oh, yeah, whatever. You do. You wake up one day and go, I don't want to do this again tomorrow.
I don't want to get on the team bus and go up to Durham.
It's the I don't want to do another warm-up, another hamstring
Meetings.
thing. Yeah.
Villiers That was a good length, and Harmanpreet setting up to pull that one in the end, just changes her shot, pushes the ball straight back into the onside.
I found myself getting so cross if we warmed up and then we won the toss and we batted first. I was like, well, waste of my time. Unnecessarily
Worse.
cross, it's not that bad.
If it rains and you have to do it all over again. Villiers down the leg side, bit of turn there for the off spinner.
Did you say meetings, Anya?
Oh, yeah.
Why were they so?
Just,
It's always just hit the top of off.
yeah, exactly. You go through all of these things and the ultimate is hit the top of off. Yeah, okay, Paul, I'll try and do that.
That's 2 hours gone. Could have been an email. Outside the off stump, driving without timing to extra cover.
As I'm listening at where, like, an off spinner's going to set their field, I'm like, how is this relevant?
Yeah. Where do you want me to stand? Mid off, perfect.
45, please, perfect. See you there.
I was
Although
there.
that's not, you can't hide there anymore, can you?
No.
Over the wicket then, flighted past the fielder at extra cover, driven away for 4 runs. It was a tempter there from Villiers. I think she would have preferred a straighter line, and Harmanpreet's not going to miss out on that one. Just waited for it and dismissed away to the boundary, 194 for 4.
It's one thing